Allô. Okay.
Shut up, bitch!
No, you.
Shut up, bitch! Yeah.
How's it going? Thanks for the 3 months on Kick, Shadow. Mether. Was there ever like a law reason why I say sister, brother,
Hey,
and
no!
mother?
Knut.
Knut.
Matthew, Becky, sisters, brothers. Yeah.
Yeah. You had 3 big sandwiches. Chimkin, cold cuts, cheese, and some
Ikimori
sriracha.
asked me, I feel like there is a sleep in me that needs to be slept, but each time I sleep, I don't sleep that sleep. Yeah, that's the worst kind of sleep. You go to bed, but the real sleep stays hiding somewhere else, like it's dodging Moritex. Sounds like your brain wants a full reset, not just a nap. Try dark room, no phone, cold air, and just lying there like a lazy potato.
I'll take the cold air. Just give me cold air. Hi, Derek and Summer. And Sprout.
Captain Sprout asked me, what rhymes with no sleep? Who me? No sleep rhymes with go deep, slow creep, show sheep, and low beep. Ah, probably. Your streamer talking like a haunted pillow again, damn. Try one of them sleepy ass lines and quit acting like insomnia won the damn war.
Yeah, go deep. I would say we watch Reggie till I'm done with my food. Deep in the album. What happens if someone would nut inside one of those albums? Let's find out. Which one should we watch? this one. So the Phantom Blade Zero gameplay video? You're the one that told me, like 3 days ago. And we watched it together. Yeah. Exotex, Tempered Storm. There's a State of Play one, but is it the same gameplay though? Because we've seen gameplay. We've seen a lot, and it was 11 minutes. They showed weapons and stuff too. Yeah, the Ip Man. Death Breakdown? Oh, I don't care about interviews. Ain't nobody got time for interviews, just show me the game.
Satisfactory, a game, a lifestyle, and undiagnosed neurodivergence. In this new and exciting conveyor belt simulator, you play
I have the game, but I've never played the game.
as Frumpy Woman, the world's greatest climate change accelerationist, on a personal crusade to increase shareholder value through total planetary annihilation. I know that sounds fun, but it's actually a debilitating mental disorder, because this game is like heroin, but without the needles, and it has taken over my life. I think I had a wife and kids before Satisfactory. However, I can't be sure, because I've replaced all of my formative memories with the optimal build order of smelters to maximize my chances of a woman never talking to me again. But that's alright.
Do you always get shorts from this thing? I always get shorts about this, and it's always like dumb women. Like really dumb.
Because this
Pretty but dumb.
game isn't about women, it's about the environment. And the only thing the environment fears is us. Because we will utilize stunning innovations such as complex train networks, armies of kamikaze drones, and unregulated pollution to commodify every known resource on this godforsaken world. Can we successfully achieve planetary domination, or will I get really confused by my conveyor belts and die in the process? There's only one way to tell, but first, capitalism. Hypothetical situation. You're home alone eating a salad when suddenly a gang of IRS agents break into your apartment and start harassing you. It's been 14 years since you filed your taxes, and they're threatening you with late payment penalties. Honestly, it's not looking good. However, all of this could have been avoided with today's sponsor, Gamer Subs. This company sells delicious and highly effective energy supplements. By ingesting even a single picogram of their patented formula, you will have the requisite strength to beat
I like Gamer Subs.
the IRS to death. Taxation is theft, and I don't want you to be victimized. So please get your Gamer Subs today using code REGGIE for 10% off. Now, back to the video. Here we are, a lone pioneer ready to manifest destiny all over this jungle hellscape. Our primary goal is to reach tech level.
I think he's doing this. So he gets, I think you have to get a certain amount of people to buy Gamer Subs first, right? And then you get a cup, I think.
9 and beat the game. However, we just started, so we are technologically in the Paleolithic era, confined to such rudimentary tools as mining picks and tasers. Here, our survival depends on brute force and our propensity for deforestation. That being said, I set up base camp at the top of this incredibly inconvenient mountain and spent the next 2 hours collecting fistfuls of grass to power our biofuel generators. Now, before you classify this as an avant-garde landscaping simulator, I need you to understand that you're not actually playing Satisfactory yet. Everything prior to unlocking coal power is simply a skill test to weed out the gotcha players and mentally insane. Note to self, remove tautology. Once you've got somewhere between 1 and 2,000 leaves, you can process them into biofuel and start building your empire. The first few times you...
So basically, Antfield was like the baby version of this.
to attempt this, you will build for about 5 to 7 hours before realizing you've already fucked everything up. Because your iron ingots are phasing through each other, you have 15 constructors all running at 9% efficiency, and your power grid violently explodes whenever you turn on the toaster oven.
Death wish!
Apart from damaging your self-esteem, this experience should also teach you that as your industry grows, organizing the products you manufacture becomes increasingly difficult, which is why I believe in mega warehouse supremacy. Rather than exposing my
Factorio is
latent
even
brain
bigger,
damage
really?
by storing materials in multiple places all over the map, I propose a singular massive warehouse that will contain every resource in the game. Now,
Do
when
we
it
have
comes to
Factorio?
mega factories, we have two main considerations. Do we want to acquire girth by building horizontally, or should we utilize
don't.
the vertical domain? I feel strongly that anyone who builds vertically should be put on a list and medically dissected for science. In fact, the average vertical building enthusiast will arise every morning at exactly 5 a.m. as if diabolically possessed. They will then proceed to the bathroom where they splash 24 molar nitric acid in their eyes and chant the name of a local politician in the mirror while stabbing a voodoo doll for 13 hours straight. After that, it's time for supper. The vertical builder drops to all fours and prowls the streets for prey, consuming any children who aren't able to run faster than 65 kilometers per hour. Honestly, it's pretty gruesome stuff, so we're going to be building horizontally. This is going to take a lot of concrete, so let's get to work. I start by locating
right.
all limestone nodes within a 1 kilometer radius, set up some automated mining drills, and create a pipeline of conveyor belts to transfer everything to a concrete factory, which
Man, every game he plays, I want to start playing. He made me play Quasimorph, and I still want to play Quasimorph.
produces 75 bags per
Game is
minute.
fun.
We also need iron and some copper for this project, but our power grid is kind of maxed out right now.
And also
so
half
we have to
sword.
resort to the shameful and repugnant portable mining devices. Using portable miners is kind of embarrassing.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
It's like smoking crack in a public park. Sure, everyone has to do it at some point, but if I catch you doing it for more than 10 minutes, I will report you to the police and I will take your place. Anyway, I swallowed my pride and gathered enough resources to begin construction on the mega warehouse. So, let it begin.
Show that for Kenshi game, or we need to watch his Kenshi video as well.
Well, there it is, the pinnacle
one
of
point.
ultra-utilitarianism, a floating rectangle. Now it's time to start filling it up. The goal is to have every resource enter and exit this facility. So, for example, the iron ore comes in from these elevators, gets stored in these containers, leaves on this conveyor belt, comes back as iron ingots, stored again, leaves again, back as iron plates, stored, leaves, and finally returns as reinforced iron plates. You may look at all of this and ask yourself, is this physically painful? The answer is yes, but it's necessary. I have a concept of happiness, and every step towards it makes me increasingly suicidal. I don't let that stop me though, because I believe in the process, and you should too. The mega warehouse will take care of you, as long as you play by its rules. For example, there will be a temptation to build some kind of ladder or ramp to safely reach the ground, but any real warehouse enthusiast will simply launch themselves off the top floor while using the industrial machinery below to cushion their fall. Also, you may notice that occasionally animals like to spawn or wander into the warehouse. I regret to inform you that there is
Character
no
you're playing is so
effective way
thick.
to get rid of them, but
She's
there is
like
a really fucking
A
funny one.
bottom heavy short stack.
I'll conclude this rant with one final thought. If you want your warehouse to be artistically satisfying or even beautiful, you're going to need to buy cosmetic items using Awesome Shop tickets. Don't worry, this isn't an in-game cash shop. It's actually much worse. To gain Awesome Shop tickets, you'll have to acquaint yourself with the Awesome Sink. You spend hundreds of hours carefully producing each item in your factory, and this is a machine that grinds them to dust in exchange for company fun tickets. There are two ways to view this interaction. The Awesome Sink is either a New Age religious icon, which requires ritual sacrifice, or it is the hypothetical home invader that forces you to choose which one of your kids will be shot in the head. Fortunately, I've got about 10,000 kids, and they're all named Reinforced Iron Plate, so the decision isn't too difficult. By this point, our industry looks like this. We have 4 iron extractors pulling out 480 pieces of ore each minute, which we are refining into various products at one of several micro factories across our territory. We've also got the
Devs
same
make a
thing
fake
happening to the
character.
north with
Put
copper,
it in
and
third
all of it
person.
is being pumped back into the warehouse
Yeah.
for organization and storage. You'll know you're doing this correctly if your warehouse starts looking like some terminally ill creature creature, being kept alive only by the 55 life support tubes sticking out of its grotesque body. Now that we've got all that sorted out, we can start working toward our first major milestone. You see, 3 weeks ago, Gabe Newell crash-landed on this planet, and his obscene mass is destabilizing its orbit. So our primary objective is to create an industrial elevator capable of airlifting him back into outer space. I already started the elevator, but each phase of the game requires us to add more supplies to it, and in reward, we will unlock new technologies. Primarily, we're looking for coal power generators, hypertubes, and blueprint designers. But to unlock that, we have to send up 50 smart plates. They take a pretty long time to make, which is why I recommend the oldest trick in the book, leaving your game running while you go to the grocery store. By the time you come back, you'll either have all 50 plates, or your power grid will have exploded. In my case, I got the plates and sent them up the elevator. If you found anything about that challenging, I recommend you buckle up, because comparatively, the next milestone is going to feel like you're being hit in the head repeatedly with a car battery. That being said, let's move on to phase 2. Now that we've unlocked coal power, your primary psychosexual desire, above eating and even breathing, should be making a power station as quickly as humanly possible. We're just going to need 2 things. Water, which should be easy to find unless you started in the desert, in which case you deserve what's happening to you. And the final ingredient, coal. My closest coal node is about 1 kilometer away, so it's time for us to create the Great Trans-Saharan Coal Pipeline. It went a little like this.
So what is the end goal? Just more faster and better?
Alright, that was not very fun, but we got the coal. Let's run it down to the water extractor, build a few power generators, and call it a day. Setting this up is a huge step forward, because it's all completely automated. Our manual biofuel generators walked so that the coal power could run. Actually, it's more like they dragged their body across the floor in agony, but either way. Now when you look at your power grid, you're going to think 2 things. First, JFK wouldn't have been a very good boxer. He didn't have the head movement. And second, wow, look at all this power. I am set for life. The latter observation is what we call a delusion.
Now I want
but
to play
for
the
now,
game.
we can live in its blissful ignorance.
I want to
With
play
that
every
taken care
game.
of, I set up a few steel production facilities
These
and started
showcases so
unlocking
far.
new tech for us. First, we got the blueprint scanner. It allows us to save specific builds inside it and then copy and paste them anywhere we want. This is terrific because setting up storage containers in the warehouse is very tedious and stressful. I think the closest analogy would be defusing a bomb that's strapped to your own forehead. In previous versions of the game, you could exploit the blueprint scanner by placing it at the bottom of a lake, building a water extractor inside of it, and then pasting this blueprint on dry land or even floating in the sky, effectively creating an industrial dehumidifier and providing you with an indefinite source of water anywhere in the world. But the legal team at Nestle patched this bug out of the game, and the person who popularized it was found dead with 47 self-inflicted gunshot wounds. Never forget what they have taken from us. Apart from that, we also unlocked hypertubes and created a hypertube nexus to facilitate high-speed travel between the warehouse and various factories and mining sites across the map. Now, if being sucked through a pneumatic tube at 140 kilometers an hour isn't exhilarating enough for you, you can stack accelerators to turn this into a fucking cannon. I'm serious. You can achieve faster than light travel using this technique. Oh, by the way, the next milestone is the production of 1,000 smart plates, 1,000 versatile frames, and 100 combustion engines. I really hope you've been doing that, because I haven't, and according to my math, it's going to take about 5 hours. So I set up 5 assemblers to start production and took some time to reflect on my journey thus far. How's the base shaping up? Well, I'd say this is the most tangible expression yet of my heretofore undiagnosed autism. Much like a greasy 400-pound strongman, it is best described as functional, antithetical to beauty. And that's okay, because somewhere after the 20-hour mark, people who aren't criminally insane stop caring about 90-degree angles. Also, by the 20-hour mark, you should notice you've become supernaturally good at multiplying by 60 and dividing by 2. I intrinsically know that a saturated Tier 2 conveyor belt being split 3 times can supply 35 iron rods, 40 iron plates, and 45 wire production at 100% efficiency, assuming a 35% power slug. Not because I did the math, but because it is ingrained on every neuron in my frontal lobe. After several hours of mumbling to myself about conveyor belts, we had finally produced all of the materials for the next phase of the space elevator, and after blasting them into orbit, we've unlocked tech tiers 5 and 6. Notable research includes train networks, jetpacks, and most importantly, oil production. This is big. Your existence prior to coal power was that of a single-celled organism. Post-coal power, you are maybe an infant or a rabid animal, but access to oil is where you become a man. Right now, the power grid is starting to struggle, so we need to begin harnessing the might of oil to fuel conversion. My scanner indicates the closest oil nodes are 900 meters away in such stunning environments as jungle and wet jungle. The topography of these areas is not suitable to my fascistic desire for order, and if you feel the same way, I recommend using cluster munitions to defoliate the landscape and explode all of the wildlife. After I was done doing that, I built a few oil extractors, and then I built a few more. We now have more crude oil than I can physically transport, so I just start drinking the stuff, which allows me to enter a state of enlightenment. Soon, the capitalist pig dogs will attack us for what we have built. I am not hallucinating. Iran is very powerful. Praise be to the Prophet. Where was I? Ah, yes. So I began pumping hundreds of liters of crude oil into several refineries to produce plastic, rubber, and liquid fuel. These are all very valuable resources, and we need to get them back to the warehouse for storage. If you align yourself with the term chronically underdeveloped man-child, you may decide to just create a 4-kilometer stack of conveyors all the way back. But I suggest using what the game provides, which is why we're making a train station. I put one end in the jungle to load our supplies onto the train. The other end is on top of the warehouse to unload the goods, and everything in between is floating through the sky, because I'm a hack. If you want to achieve something similar to this, I recommend familiarizing yourself with mergers and smart splitters. Think of the mergers like Martin Luther King. He died for your right to desegregate your conveyor belts. Very useful. And the smart splitters...
It's crazy seeing Factorial, not Factorial, Satisfactory now, after Enfield. Because they took the same things from Satisfactory.
Are like a certain Austrian painter. He died for your right to resegregate your conveyors and send them to forced labor factories and industrial furnaces. You can probably imagine some issues with that one, but not to worry. Each smart splitter has been preemptively lobotomized with an AI limiter to prevent it from gaining sentience and annexing Czechoslovakia. With all of that sorted out, we were able to use a series of ceiling-mounted conveyor belts to deposit each item into its appropriate container. Meanwhile, the train is also transporting hundreds of liters of liquid fuel each trip, which we're pumping all the way to this freshly built power station. Each one of these produces 250 megawatts. That's equivalent to nearly 4 coal power generators. I take a moment to appreciate fossil fuels. I worship the oil. I am euphoric. Hydrocarbons are God, and I will disseminate his presence into the atmosphere at 3,500 parts per million. Amen. Something about inhaling all that carbon dioxide and arsenic made me feel refreshed. Let's potentiate this high by reconnecting ourselves with nature. Exploration is an important part of the game because there are vast and glamorous landscapes for you to experience. For example, I traveled to the fungal lowlands where I discovered several majestic creatures. I was so taken by their beauty that I couldn't help but electrocute them with a taser and run them down in my truck. Truly marvelous. I'm sorry, that was a bit of a fugue state. What I'm actually doing here is looking for precious artifacts, such as other people's hard drives. We can occasionally find them crash-landed randomly on the map. Now you'd think if someone was to go through the trouble of encrypting their hard drive, launching it to an alien planet, and crashing it in the middle of a desert, they would probably have some pretty heinous stuff on there. But these things are actually very useful. Each one contains an alternate production recipe, so instead of creating computers with circuit boards and wiring, you can achieve the same result by combining aluminum foil, a handful of pencil shavings, and a generous amount of your own saliva. It's really quite helpful. However, even better than that are the alien artifacts you can discover throughout the map. Most of the time, they're protected by violent animals, and if you pick them up, a strange voice will whisper vaguely threatening things to you.
Me pretending to be asleep so everybody at the party beats me off, but actually I just wanted to get beaten off.
But once you get past that, they're great. For example, Summer Sloop can be stuffed into your factories to allow for item duplication. Meanwhile, Mercer spheres are used to create interdimensional storage depots. Anything I put into this gets uploaded to the cloud, meaning I don't have to have it in my inventory to be able to craft or build with it. So obviously, I stole as many of these funny orbs as I could and used them to augment my warehouse, thus giving me access to every resource in it at all times. I will admit, the probability that I actually developed interdimensional storage is quite low. Meanwhile, the chance that I'm just shoving all this stuff up my ass is fairly high, but I try not to think about that. Feeling rejuvenated by these developments, I decided it was time to take on the next phase of the space elevator. This one requires 2,500 versatile frames, 500 modular engines, and 100 adaptive control units. The production of these items took at least 15 hours and pushed both the factory and my sanity to their upper limits. Every conveyor belt, every megawatt of power, it was all dedicated to these shitty little items. By the end of it, I was completely exhausted, but as I watched the parts fly into low Earth orbit, I felt a certain glimmer of satisfaction, a hopeful optimism for the future. I thought, it's going to be okay. I was wrong, because immediately after completing that phase, I look in the top right to see what they wanted next, only to be greeted by the following demands: 500 assembly director systems, 500 magnetic field generators, 250 thermal propulsion rockets, and 100 nuclear pasta. Assuming you're not completely psychotic, you probably have no idea what the fuck any of that is, so allow me to break it down for you. To produce these items, we will need the following: 1,000 crystal oscillators, 125 turbo motors, 125 fused modular frames, 375 motors, 500 electromagnetic control rods, 625 modular frames, 625 modular engines, 1,000 AI limiters, 1,100 heavy modular frames, 1,500 high-speed connectors, 1,875 heat sinks, 4,200 computers, 5,000 circuit boards, 5,000 automated wires,
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies,
7,500 steel beams, 8,200 aluminum casings, 11,500 liters of nitrogen gas, and finally, 14,000 pieces of plastic. It's hard to fully express how devastating this discovery was, but allow me to try. You are 10 years old, and it's Christmas Eve 2004. You're walking home from the child labor factory. Your feet are frostbitten because your mom keeps selling your shoes so she can afford more medical inhalers. But that's alright, because it's almost Christmas, and Dad even left to go get some eggnog. He's been gone for 4 years, but I'm sure it's just the traffic. You go to bed that night dreaming of Santa Claus and the wonders of this magical time of year, and then you hear it. Someone's in the living room. It must be him. You rush into the room, and there he is. Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Have you been a good boy?
For the first time in years, a smile spreads across your face, only for Santa to expose himself to you and ask you to pound his ass.
Fuck Santa's
What the fuck?
ass.
It is in this moment that you can no longer deceive yourself. Mom is a drug addict, Dad's never coming home, and Santa is a pervert. Safe to say, you're a little disappointed, but you are only 5% as disappointed as I was when I saw the next phase of the space elevator. I hope that helped. So I spent a few hours sulking around, not really sure what to do about this problem, and then it came to me. In times of antiquity, divine clerics would ingest hallucinogenic compounds to gain clairvoyance and find solutions to their problems. Now, I don't have any crystal meth, but I do have a coal power plant, so I just stood on top of it and inhaled deeply until I achieved my revelation. The real problem here isn't the laundry list of random bullshit, it's that we're not polluting the planet hard enough. We need to double the power grid, then I'll be able to scale our factories enough to build all of this useless garbage. First things first, our current supply of fuel is insufficient, so it's time to innovate. Take some coal, smash it up in a machine, and then dissolve it into your fuel supply. You now have turbo fuel.
The bots are here too now?
Your power grid. That's good, but we can go even further. We just need some nitrogen gas.
It's not even a
Mother
bot, it's
Nature
like a
hides her
real human.
sweetest fruits deep underground. So we build a hydraulic fracking machine to pound her into compliance. Now take your nitrogen, mix with water, a handful of iron, and you've got nitric acid. Combine that with turbo fuel, and congratulations. Your entire power grid is now running on fucking rocket fuel. We're producing 300 liters of the stuff every minute, and after doing the math, I realized I could theoretically build and run 70 generators off of this supply. So obviously, I did. As I choked my way through a cigarette-flavored cloud of smog, I wondered if I had gone too far. Do I really need 70 generators? The answer is no. 75 5 is a much better number. With that taken care of, we can begin production. First items, 500 assembly director systems and 500 magnetic field generators. Both of these require high-tech electronics, such as supercomputers. So I set up a mega factory to produce the necessary components and supplied it via the train network. I would be very proud of this accomplishment if my manufacturers weren't all running at 18% efficiency. You see, assembling electronics is highly precise work that requires a specific ratio of ingredients. Meanwhile, trains are the sledgehammers of logistics. Sometimes you get what you need, and sometimes you'll get 20,000 Caterium ore, 2 pieces of plastic, and a death threat from the conductor. For many reasons, this is suboptimal. So I engaged in my classic problem-solving technique, which is trying to actually solve the problem for 2 hours, believing I solved the problem, realizing I didn't, getting unreasonably upset, and then eventually coming to terms with my new identity as
how
an
much
18%,
space and how many,
although I did eventually
how
build
many
a drone
things?
helipad on top of the
How does he
warehouse,
have, like,
and
a-
I've been using that to transfer supplies between our factories, which has helped significantly. So that takes care
Like
of the
a-
director systems and field generators. Next is the thermal propulsion rocket.
Memory
I want to go on
order.
record saying I hate the thermal propulsion rocket. It takes forever to assemble and has literally no use other than being recycled, which makes it the most complex piece of garbage in the entire game. Anyway, I set up a factory to produce the rockets. In order to reach it, I just have to shoot myself out of this cannon. If I don't have enough speed, I end up falling into a poisonous jungle and asphyxiating. But if I have too much speed, there's a 50% chance I smack into the side of the space elevator and die instantly. I think it says a lot that this was the most enjoyable part of building the rockets. The final item we have to manufacture is nuclear pasta. In order to achieve this, we require an ungodly amount of copper powder, some funny little cubes, and a high-speed particle accelerator, also known as a cyclotron. In the realm of nuclear physics, these are kind of a big deal. Allow me to explain. 2,000 years ago, alchemists were considered very intelligent and respectable members of society. Their goal was to transmute base ingredients such as lead into precious metals like gold. To accomplish this, they tried everything, ranging from complex chemical reactions to fermenting their own semen in a jar. I'm serious. 900 years before
What?
you were drowning Isabella in your degeneracy, a Swiss alchemist was
Wait, what?
boiling his cum to get rich, but it never worked. Fast forward to modern day. Now we have cyclotrons. These machines use oscillating electric fields to accelerate and fire charged particles at target materials, which on an atomic level transforms them into new elements. So instead of spending 2,000 years coming in jars, all these morons needed to do was build a $50 million particle accelerator to bombard the nucleus of a mercury atom with high-speed protons until it underwent nuclear spallation and physically transformed into gold. What a bunch of idiots. What does any of that have to do with pasta? I have absolutely no clue, but that didn't stop me from manufacturing it. And after about 4 hours, we finally had all of the items necessary to advance to the last stage of the game. Now look, I understand that whole process didn't seem too bad, because I spent most of the time talking about gooning and killing myself. But the reality of the situation is that we're over 75 hours into the save, and this game is not so slowly driving me insane. The best way to appreciate my psychological
4chan was a
degradation
thing
is to examine
2,000
the
years ago?
progression of the warehouse. At the start, everything was clean, organized, and even color-coded. Around the middle,
Was the My Little Pony jar from 4chan?
you can see some strange aesthetic decisions, but nothing crazy. And now by the end, it has devolved into absolute anarchy. Storage containers have been deployed randomly, hypertubes are phasing into the floor, and most of the conveyor belts are floating through the sky as if the entire building has been possessed by a poltergeist. Oh, and at the very end of the warehouse, I even set up a manual production line to make parts for the space elevator, which is socially acceptable in Phase 1. But by Phase 4, it is the satisfactory equivalent of living in your car at the age of 47. By this point, I had abandoned my final vestiges of humanity. I exist solely to manufacture. I assemble my conveyor belts in what could best be described as a state of drug-induced
If you
mania.
play this, you
Nothing
cannot
makes
stop.
sense anymore.
can-
And above
I can
all else,
see-
the idea of 100% efficiency has
can
become
see
an
why.
abstract concept, like workers' rights or domesticating the British, that despite our best efforts will never actually be achieved. So you could say I had some mixed feelings by this point in the game, but either way, I gathered up all the parts, shot them into orbit, and took a long depressing drag on a cigarette as I prepared for our final assignment. A new day is upon us, and with it, new possibilities. Phase 5 offers exciting technologies such as this, and this. Absolutely amazing. Now, if the past 75 hours have taught me anything, it's that our factory is not good. If we want to survive the next 75 hours, we're going to need to make some major changes. This was when I decided to implement the DoD mandate. It stands for double or die, meaning we're going to double the production of everything in this entire factory. Every plate, every screw, every computer, every goddamn ingot. Or we will die trying. Our ability to accomplish this breathtaking and daring effort will depend largely on one critical factor: the availability of this slug. Power slugs are sentient and immobile creatures, terrible combination by the way, found all over the map. Their name is derived from the fact that they contain a lot of power, and if we jam one of them inside a building, it makes it go very fast. Basically, we're performing an excruciating mass-to-energy conversion on a living creature to make our factory produce like 50% more iron rods. Imagine for a moment you are that slug, peacefully living your life in the jungle, and then you hear about some deranged factory worker who wants to melt you down in a furnace. Quite concerning. But it's alright, you live in a vast world and the chances of him finding you are very low. Wrong. I've invented a radio that tracks you specifically. Under any other circumstance, this would seem like the imagined reality of an unmedicated schizophrenic. But for power slugs, it's just another Tuesday. After about an hour of slug hunting, I had accumulated over 100 and began jamming them into every building I could find. This was a good start, but we need to go further. So I started expanding the factory. Copper smelters doubled, iron ingots doubled, 800 screws per minute, try 2,000. And of course I had to double the oil refineries too. Overhauling our infrastructure was a great step forward, but we also need to utilize new technologies such as the Tier 6 conveyor belt. Most conveyor belts use a conveyor belt, but this one utilizes magnetic fields to move each object. Don't worry though, this is by far the most dangerous version yet. I did the math on this. It's moving at 85,000 meters per hour. I used to work with a guy named Tom. Tom tried to grab something from the Tier 6 conveyor belt, and in the blink of an eye, Tom turned into a fresh coat of paint on the ceiling. So whatever you do, don't listen to those losers at OSHA, because if your conveyor belt has a time to kill metric, then you know you're doing something right. By utilizing these conveyor belts and several obscure scientific devices, we were able to begin production on the final set of parts for the space elevator. Now, despite all of our hard work, we're just barely able to afford the production of these items, and according to my math, it's going to take another 12 hours to assemble them. So I did the only reasonable thing. I left my computer on overnight and went to sleep. I woke up the next morning and made my way to the computer to check our progress. In one word, it was beautiful. We had produced almost everything we needed, and with a few more hours, we could be finished. Just as I was about to award myself Employee of the Month for the daring maneuver of falling asleep at work, tragedy struck. A notification telling me one of our batteries had just gone offline. My eyes widened as I scrambled over to investigate the power grid, and that's when I realized I fucked up really bad. Our entire power grid relies on rocket fuel, which itself requires nitrogen gas. Nitrogen gas which is delivered by this drone, unless a blockage occurs on one of the conveyor belts and stops the bottles from reaching the drone. Not sure when this happened, but I do know the only thing holding our entire factory together is a couple dozen batteries I built at the start of the game. And it's only going to last for about 10 more minutes until our power grid gets nuked back to the Stone Age. I spent the first 5 minutes finding and clearing the blockage, but it's going to take a few minutes for the nitrogen to get back to the base, so I started setting up some nuclear reactors to buy us some time. I don't know if you've ever woken up at 8 AM and been forced to build a nuclear power plant within 5 minutes, but it's a little overwhelming, so I'll explain the basics. Nuclear power plants offer the most power of any generator in the game. However, they also require the most mental fortitude, because the production lines are long, convoluted, and everything is radioactive. On that note, some people will try to tell you that uranium might damage your DNA and maybe give you cancer in 10 years, but I will tell you what really matters. Do not pick up the plutonium fuel rods, because they'll kill you right now. In fact, that's kind of an issue with nuclear power in general, because each generator produces highly radioactive waste, which needs to be disposed of. There are several ways to accomplish this. The first method is that you could befriend one of these lizards, at which point you gain the ability to feed him tasty snacks. Instead, you're going to feed him 200 barrels of toxic waste, and then put him out of his misery with a piece of high-velocity rebar. Upon death, his inventory is deleted and you have become a monster. Alternative method,
That
the
works?
Cochrane Cannon. Create a hypertube cannon with 23 accelerators. Equip a hazmat suit and fill your inventory with nuclear waste. Then enter the tube and become a hero. The cannon will rapidly accelerate you past the speed of light, at which point your physical form will painfully disintegrate, thereby deleting everything in your inventory and getting rid of the waste. Oh, and in case it wasn't clear, you die. If neither of those options are appealing to you, you could pursue the official method. Using a blender to turn the waste into non-fissile uranium, then turn that into plutonium pellets into plutonium fuel rods, plutonium waste, fixonium, and eventually into fixonium fuel rods for an environmentally friendly power plant. Or you could just do what I did. Dump all of it into the ocean and slowly irradiate the water table. Now back to reality. I did manage to get a few nuclear power plants online, but as I was heading back to the warehouse for more supplies, I was greeted by the most deafening noise in the entire Satisfactory universe. That is, the sound of my power grid exploding, followed by complete silence. Well, shit. Without power, everything in the entire factory grinds to a halt. No manufacturing, no drones, and most importantly, no hoverpack. This was a lesson I learned the hard way. Fixing this won't be easy, because all of our generators require fuel to start, and to make fuel I need power. Therein lies our dilemma. So we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I disconnect the coal power generators from the main grid, and then restart them. We've now got a secondary power grid with enough coal to last about 20 minutes. I connect this to the rocket fuel blenders, and they start refilling the pipes with fuel. I'm going to wait until they're full, then we're going to try and turn on the main power grid. If we're lucky, it'll work. If we're not lucky, I'm going to jump headfirst into a Tier 6 conveyor belt. After about 15 minutes of production, we ran out of nitrogen, meaning whatever fuel we've got in these pipes is all we're getting. So this is the moment of truth. I made my way over to the power box and flipped the breaker. In that instant, 100 hours of gameplay flashed before my eyes, and when I returned to reality, I realized our plan worked. The power grid is back online. Now we can finish the game once and for all. So I set up one of my classic floating sky factories and began construction on the final part for the space elevator. I wish I could say this was exciting or even amusing, but I just spent 3 hours staring at a quantum encoder and pretending I knew what it was doing. This took so long that halfway through, the seasonal Christmas event started, and Santa Claus began airstriking us with presents. God only knows what he put in these boxes. Anyway, it's been a total of 125 hours, and we finally have everything we need to save the planet by sending Gabe Newell into orbit. So let it begin.
Must be the Isabel in the jar.
I loaded up the elevator, set the fuel injection level, adjusted the gyroscopic stabilizers, and launched that fat bastard into the sky. From here, he climbed aboard this spaceship and sent himself through a wormhole to ensure he could never develop Half-Life 3. Goodbye, Mr. Newell. You will be missed. Well, that does it. We've won. But as I watched Gabe's corporeal form twist through the fabric of space-time and into an infinitely distant cosmos, I felt a certain emptiness. After 125 hours, our goal has finally been completed. Yet, each machine continues to mutter its symphony of productivity. That's when I realized there is no rest for that which may be replaced. No profit-sharing for the humble miner. No celebration for the industrial mixer. Only labor. By some vector, whether electrical or biochemical, we are animated, and our life is reduced to mere numbers. We are not builders of legacies, we are pawns in a game where the only objective is the relentless accumulation of more. More profits, more productivity, more assets, all while our spirits remain empty. I stand here surrounded by a cornucopia of manufacturing. It can produce thousands of any item in the world, and yet it can't produce happiness. However, it can produce enough TNT to blow up the entire map. So, fellas, this has been Reggie, wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Well, it doesn't build happiness, but it can build items that give you happiness. Nice. I love his videos. And I finished my food just in time. Seems about like 20 to 30 minutes is enough. I'll be right back. And we'll jump into Mortal Shell. Ye manufacturing 1 billion flashlights, infinite happiness. You, shut. I'll be right back. Hello. That ice cream. You know, hold on.
bitch. Yeah.
The ice cream. Which is Cherry Utopia. Like on the thing it says, take your pleasure beyond. I need a title. You sound just as tired as me. Yeah, I'm always tired. It's hard to think of titles because you like this title? Washing feet with Mether's milk. strong toes too. How about we combine them? Like this. Proxima gluteus maximus. That's also good. So for anyone who hasn't played the game, this is like super weird, right? But for anyone who does, they know. Okay. Been wandering around. I don't know where I am, but man. Dude. Okay. Mether's milk? Yeah. Hmm. This is where we left off, yeah. Proxima's devout skin. Okay, I will show you. Wait, did they fix borderless? Because there was a patch today. They fixed it. Oh my god. I'm after this. They fixed the borderless. It's just a face glowing. I don't think it was ever an issue. Well, there was a patch. And now it's fixed. Coincidence? I think not. Unless they're magically it just magically fixed itself. Which, I don't know. Maybe this is a side effect from whatever they did. You know. Was there a driver update? I mean, the game runs well, but... yeah. Lost glow? Where did I die? Maybe it is not. Whatever they did, they fixed my borderless problem. My windowed full screen problem. I don't know, was it a lot of gloom that I lost? I don't remember. Yeah, I need to get past those enemies. Oh, it's just 500. Bruh. So can I get past here? Can I only... oh no, just her? Okay, good. Dude, she shot through the... okay, bro. She shot for this wall and... no, she shot for this stone. Maybe start. I kind of want to try out the parry again. Even though it sucks against groups. Getting rocked. We're also playing on night mode, don't forget. Night mode makes everything harder. The game is already hard, but we made it harder. He thinks ready for the stream streak. Squid. Okay, maybe... So for some reason, every seal is just shit. To the point it's kinda unusable. Except the basic guard, right? The parry is nice. But the risk is too great. What level? Am I level 4 or something? What level am I? I can't tell you. I'm like 4 or something. No way you're 4? No, I mean we can check. Hover over your guy. 6. Maybe it's too early for nighttime. The thing is, at nighttime you get more gloom and more gold and everything. Like everything is... Wait, should we try to kill the spear guy in the other area? This spear guy already gives you 600. 600 on day. Oh no, she's getting healed. Yeah, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. Let's check out the spear guy. Do you recommend getting some gear at least? What type of gear? There's a lot of things. The increased health and stuff is kind of whatever. So what I don't quite understand is, what is the point of Harden? Because look at the cooldown, like the top left, bottom left. This is Harden, right? And look how long it takes to get it back. Like, unless a perfect Harden refunds like some cooldown, it seems kind of shit, no?
Praise Mether.
Okay, not, we don't go back to daytime yet. Let me see the spear guy. We never went further than this here. This area is significantly harder than the other area. Like I started here, right? At level 1. And I got my shit wrecked so bad. Okay. Spear die. He did one-shot me. Fucking twat. Oh, he does way less damage now. Hey, Harden is not bad. It staggers them a bit. That was odd. Wrong timing maybe. Heh? Is the hardening timing shorter than Perfect God? Stay hardened. But if you like block an attack, like if you have good timing, you can harden again. It removes the cooldown. See? Oh fuck. That was wrong timing. See? I can just keep hardening with the correct timing. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Oh, it's just that killed me. $756. So this guy will only give you like 150 more versus daytime. I think I like Harden. It has a cooldown if the timing is not perfect. But it feels kinda nice. Now I wanna try the parry. Parry's so punishing though. It's super high risk with only. What'd you say? I did too late. Cocksucker. Shit. If you fuck up timing, stay hard. But you can only block one hit though. So you will take damage after the first one, no? Yeah, but it can only block one hit, I mean. The parry timing is so weird. I can't tell. Is parry even working? I got a unperfect parry. You know, this seal, I feel like it should also buff your riposte at the same time. Then it would be very, very good and maybe, or worth the risk. But you only get more break damage.
Wish for a joust.
Dude, does parry even work? I don't get it. The timing is tighter, so I'm doing it later, but it doesn't work. Is there no way like to upgrade seals or anything?
Tempt fate on.
Dude, I don't think parry is good. I'm getting parries, but I'm not getting perfect parries. Wait, these are perfect parries. He just has a way bigger break bow. On daytime he would like break instantly after one. So I was doing it, sort of.
Try thy luck.
I did harden, but... Try untarnished. Harden seems fun. Because you can do it while attacking. Like, you don't have to stop to, like, you know, block or whatever. You can do it in the middle of your attacks and you just keep going. As long as the timing is perfect, you can just keep doing it. Oh shit. I swear he's like a mini boss or something. Is it just me or does hardening do more break damage? I don't know, hardening? Well, as long as you're doing perfect harden. Seems stronger. Oh shit, sir. Yeah, there's some blue behind you. Of course, not fucking up the hardening in the first place. Heal. What the fuck? Why did it... What? I didn't press the menu, by the way. What was that? Panic pause? Maybe? Wanna see how easy it is on day mode? Yeah. Hey, thanks for the 25 stream straight chaos. Am I going to play Neo DLC? Not sure.
Praise be, Harbinger.
I tend to not return to games that release a freaking DLC 1 or 2 years later.
Eggbringer.
It's like, okay, I'm done with the game. Usually I don't.
I shall panish.
found him on day. Because it didn't seem worth on night. Yeah, 25%? I don't know. Like 25% more gloom. For like what? Double the HP? How strong is he now? Cocksucker.
What a slash.
Oh, he can't be circled. What the fuck? Yes, so much low HP. Low HP. Is he slower? 630. Did they seem slower to you? Wait, there was another spear guy, right? So we get 150 or 120. No, this is not a spear guy. I feel like these guys are more difficult. Dude. $52? This is so not worth it. Harden wasn't cool then. I don't know.
What's got a right situation here?
He staggers easily too. Oh, don't die now. Where's my gloom? Where's the gloom that I dropped? Hello? Well, it's gone now. Exclusive merchants. Do you know where? Where one of them is? Your mom's house? Or is it right here? that didn't work. What? Okay, I'm sorry, but that harden wasn't good timing. It feels like he hit next to me, and my harden didn't do shit. Still trying to find a flame to make it night mode. You don't know? It's like the second beacon. It's the first or the second one.
I am your devoted brother.
Shut up, you so loud, man.
Deliverer.
I'll show you where it is.
Let us beckon the night.
We can kill him. This? Or this? Wait, it is? Dude. Don't show me. It is the first beacon. And you're telling me I'm blind. It's right at the start of the game, basically. It is literally the first beacon here. You just start, right? Dude, Mana, you are the one that told me to grab this. I'm not kidding. You're the one who told me to grab this. I grabbed it, and now you're acting like you don't know. It is... Where is it actually? It's here, right? But where is it here? So you kill the boss. And the flame should be somewhere here. And this guy gives you his prostate or whatever. Prostate gland. But yeah, the flame is here somewhere. I don't know where this place is. This is literally, you start the game here. You know? You go on top of your tower or whatever. This is the first beacon you jump through. And then you go down here and there's a boss. And somewhere here is the flame. There's like 4 items here. Somewhere here. But I grabbed it here. I want this hammer. Look at her heavy weapon. Should I go there nighttime? It's not that far. Can we refund glimpses from shows, by the way? Like shell points. And glimpses for unlocks.
Blessings upon you, Harbinger. Thank you.
Shut up.
For redeeming.
This guy, this is the only guy that is loud as fuck. Will I regret this? I don't know. But at least he shuts up. You will? Really? Would have sucked your toes. He would have sucked Mether's milk for my strong toes. You're gonna get some levels first. The thing is, one level is 6K. I would have to kill this guy 10 times to get a level up. If I'm to 10 or 12. Man. The only way to make it easy is to invest, like right now. But what if I don't want to play Proxima? Or this weapon?
Deliverer.
You would even have any of our passives in night mode?
Let us return to the warm.
Yeah, but if I spend my glimpses on her, what if I'm not gonna play her then? In like 2 hours from now or something. Thanks for your funnel. Hi, 6N. Cost 5. But isn't getting glimpses really difficult? Or I guess time consuming. Because the only way to get glimpses right now is finding these beacons. And sometimes as a reward. Wait a minute. I have 10 glimpses. So if I unlock this, do I have to spend more glimpses for this shit? There's no way, right? Yeah, it's like whatever though. Damage mitigation during biosampler, who cares? 50% lightning mitigation, that does nothing. Biosampler, 20% less resolve. This is more damage. Okay, it gets spicy here at 2. Stasis stacks. Whenever graphic ammo mitigates damage. Yeah, but it's a chance, right? And to get 100%, I would have to use my biosampler. So I'm tanking damage. On purpose. For no reason. Or we can refund. Wait a minute. What does it refund? Does it refund glimpses as well? SP? What about this? The glimpses? Does it refund those too? No. More damage. Stay shadowed for longer. Crit chance. Poison? Does he do poison? I don't see poison. It must be like a tar stone. He does. It doesn't say poison. Shadow Streak inflicts 10 poison stacks. So how much stagger do you get from dodging? From behind? Damn. So 50% less resolve is nice. Shock damage and radius are doubled. Distorts time, slowing the target. And stagger damage. And it does AoE damage. Oh. Wait, it's kinda crazy, cause 50% less here. And you have a 100% chance to mitigate with biosampler. And you get 15 resolve back even. You have to take a hit though. That does half damage. Specimen?
Worshipper
What a
loves
specimen.
your money, asked me. Sing for Imori. Eminem songs. Hikim Pog, Hikim Pog, Hikim Pog. Nah, I'm not doing full Eminem karaoke on command. Chat's already acting like a busted jukebox. I can do a tiny rap flavored line though. Hi, my name is Mori. I'm here for the sleep. But chat keeps yelling, so I gotta stay deep. That's all you get before Mori tax.
Stay
kicks
deep?
in.
So she gets good here. But that is so deep into the thing. Check previews for specimen. I have no idea what specimens are. No idea. Yeah, I want to find the other shells, but there's like no telling when I would find them. do one glimpse and try to reset. But we already know it doesn't refund. I don't want to waste it. Spend one? Okay. How do I spend one? Do I have to go to her? Go to Big Mama? Motherfucker, man.
Harbinger.
Sup? Oh, the sun is out. Explore around STAR-FFSZ-PHKK. Right, she has a shell, right? I want her shell. I want to see if I like it. If I can get the shell. Oh yeah, it is a big room. I didn't check this stuff. Money. What am I looking at? Commune with chaos? Oh, hell no. Am I in daytime? I forgot. Did I switch back to daytime? It looks like daytime. Oh, I'm in Harden. Forgot I'm using Harden now. Dude, I can't see you. Shit's hella dark. Did they kill the bug? What the hell? That's strong. Sick. I like Harden. Harden feels nice. Right. Ow. Bitch. Is that a beacon up there? Or World Cup? Looks like a statue. Before I go there. Oh shit. I'm not prepared for it. Wait. Hey, follow me. Yes, yes. I can minimize now. Yeah, they fixed it in the patch today. Holy the damage. The weapon? It's not the battle axe that I have, is it? Is it this weapon? Veteran's battle axe? Albino shade? Oh. Wait, where did the guy go? There was a spear guy here. Burnt effigy. Another one. Okay, that's the anti-burn item. Common moonshine. $500 coin. Okay. I'm being forced to play Proxima? Wait, what? You're getting forced into playing some certain shells? Whoa. Switch to teal and commune with the chaos. Wait, is this like a challenge per shell or something? Those guys only give you 300 blue. That didn't do anything. You know, for a game without HDR, the blacks and whites are really good. Shit's dark AF. Never mind, it's not teal. Wait, what? TL? I'm already almost out of healing. What is this place? Touch? Or is this a return? Return to surface. Yeah, I only have one heal. Need to rest. Good morning, Galadia. You know, I haven't upgraded anything yet. Okay, wait. Mana, do you know if the reward in this area is a shell? Do you know if a reward in this area is a shell? It's better. So no shell. Should I invest? I could get the minus 50% resolve. But it would be clap minus 1 gloves. Enter memory? I don't need the memory. So each level is 1, I'm assuming? This is really good. But free glimpse. Wait a minute. It's way more. I just wasted one. Yeah, I gotta. But we only have 4 points. So I want this though, but I need more glimpses. %50 damage, for sure. This costs 2 for the next one. Brother. This is 2 out of 4. Okay, free respec. Can I max this out? No. %100% mitigation while using biosample. Or chance, not mitigation. Free additional lightning stacks. Thing is, I don't have anything else for lightning stacks right now. I would say let's resolve for now. Because we got the damage. Are these memories just lore? Are these just lore or do these give you anything? Lore. Yeah, bioassembly is lightning. Damage first, right? Since the next tier is more damaged as well. Okay, we got some levels. What about weapons?
You find anything else out there? She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
It cost 6. That is crazy, bro. See, it's the thing. This shit is limited. What is this? Mana. Yeah, I'm not sure about weapon yet.
Harbinger.
You're not going to watch your back shots? No. It's just lore.
Look at you, Briv. I hope you're treating her well.
I'm getting lost. tar stones. Oh yeah. More healing.
Thanks for the patronage.
Doogie. Proxima polishers had cheek plates. I would like to. Wait. Okay. So, a juicy reward, huh? Should let them fight. Damn. This thing killed them. The speed guy is stuck there. Oh, they killed it. Yeah, how much damage does my stabby stab do now? This way. What the fuck? It does so much damage now. To be fair, that was plus 150%, right? So that's like more than double damage, right? Wait. What the? Well, those upgrades helped a ton though. No, this is... Wait. We are in daytime, right? That sucks. Am I dead here? Damn, these guys are... Oh my god, he's running. I should bait him into this, right? Wait, that kills him. Instantly. Wait, no, he was hit by the first barrel. So there was pretty much two of them. I need to get Proxima back. All those guys. Oh god, they're tanky. Not sure how to deal with those guys. Frost. Okay. Very tanky. I mean, one of them is okay. Once you're close, the melee is like slow. Oh god. You start on the other side? Do different shells start on different thingies? Start on location. God, enemies move so slow. Sense of urgency, man. Okay, you didn't get staggered at all. Why does he do so much damage? Well, I'm completely out of healing again. Is there no beacon in you? Tooth of whatever. 750. Money. I might have to leave again. Yeah. Wait a minute. Can't go back. But I'm one hit though. Look at those world caps. Whoa. Hey, you come over here. Whoa. This is cool. Okay. Get him? I want to. But priority is getting out of here first. If I jump down there, I'm dead. And this game might also kill me. Except death. 6 caps. There's more. There's more. Oh my god. How many do I need? 27 more. Never mind. Yeah, I can put this as a passive here. Wow, this is slow. What happens if I go to menu now? Will this bring me back to my beacon? If I die there, it'll be hard to get my glow back. They didn't do much. Oh no. Mistakes were made. He's walking back? Wait, no. Okay, run, run, run. Oh no. Shit. We're in trouble. Oh, we're in big trouble. We're in very big trouble. So, I don't get it. How do I get out? I didn't see a door here. I'm looking for like things. Two of those guys, bro. There's a lot about. Oh my god, this guy is coming back. What? Black marrow key. The audio. It's the second black marrow key that I got. Oh, one's a locked treasure. You need marrow key. Wait a minute. What? Around the elevator?
Eggbringer.
Dose? So which one are we opening first? I'm guessing they're random? This chest is bound to a shell yet to be claimed. Oh. So these are all shell specific. It's an outfit, seriously. I mean, that's cool, I guess. She'll become white. Bone grafted. So it's just silver now. Is it just me, or does she look better with the dark metal? I mean, this is also nice, but I like the other one more. So I just wasted a key. Oh, definitely, man. It does look more bony. And it highlights her luscious lips. Yeah, I'm starting to think this leech stone.
Well, look at
Something
you,
I
Brett.
should get.
I hope you're treating her well.
This one. So this is lifesteal? Did you try this one, Shadow? I'll try it then.
Be seeing you again real soon, I hope.
Oh, this is on top. I thought this replaces my bleed one. Wait, does this replace my heavy attack? Oh no, it's charged. Never mind. It's a charged heavy attack. We go back. Her ass is mega noticeable though. With this. Hey, this skin might be better. Did you fully explode? Oh. thought that was it. How long is the charge? Not too long.
Deliverer.
Should have got Virginia's room. I swear, if Virginia, if this is her show, and I end up liking her show more, I just wasted glimpses for nothing on Proxima. Coin of lemon. 500. Deed drawings? A crude but earnest drawing. Yeah, that's sound.
Welcome back, Harbinger. The others, they revere you. But I know your true purpose. I am Janessa. I will initiate you. Prepare you for what's to come.
Alright. You need to explore more? This was not it. I feel like that was it. Or initially. Is Sestek killable? Probably not. You did miss something in the room with stairs. The room with stairs? The long stairway. They already killed it. Bruh. I needed this. So what does that stone even do? I'm not healing. So I have leech stacks now, but what does that do? Increases max health per stack. Okay. Wait, how do we get the level 2 on the stone? Oh, we have to use it. Okay. So we restore health if we kill with it. Right, so there's this lever. But it does nothing when I do that. Like I didn't hear anything. What did I miss? Do you see it? It's so dark. I don't see shit. No, I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. No, no idea. I haven't been here either. You'll find it, brother. You found it? Wait, I found what? What did I find? This shit was open before I pulled the lever. It's that the ramp? This? No way. Yeah, this was open like the moment I got here. So wait, what does the lever actually do? So there's something we missed then. Okay, to drop down there, yeah. There's a Grisha though. And loot. A lot of loot. What is this? Hash. Hash. Free hash. Oh no. I don't want to fight. I have too much glue. What is it? Open Iron Maiden? Sure, I'll open it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Whoa, what? That scared me. Go back here. No, what are you doing? That lever is a shortcut. I have no idea what that lever does. But this quote-unquote ramp, it was there. Are you sure? Yeah, look. I'll go back in. Never mind. Where's blood even going? He's trolling. Get your ass. Thanks. That's not damage. Yeah. That's a level up. You know you can leave? I mean, depends, right? What if I jump down? Wait. No points. I can maybe try and fight the Grisha? No, I should fight the other one. The one that I left. Where was that again? How much XP? I can try fighting it, but I might die. But I have no gloom, so that's the perfect time. Can I just run? How did I not get hit at all here? Dumbass fell down. No, I fell down. What the fuck? Okay. guy fights so scuffed and like sliding around and shit. He's gonna get a cheeky hit at one point. Told you. Grisha Remnant. 1100 blue. Summon a Grisha to fight on your side. What? Your melee hits have a 2% chance to summon a Grisha? So there's a chance, you say. And we only need to find one more. Hey, if we kill the other guy... Shit, we should have bought the Grisha Remnant. Remember, those guys that had a Grisha in a cage? They had one of those. I should have bought that. Glimpse. Okay, the problem is, how do I get out? I'm like dead. It's impossible, I will get hit, so... I'll probably die. Yeah, it's whatever. It's kind of dumb that you can just homeward banana out, but okay. So where's that other Grisha?
Deliverer.
The first one. You remember? forklifts can kill if you go under it when you pull the lever. Asmongold kill me again. You were looking for a secret underneath, right? Not sure. Do you know where? No, I've been there yesterday. Do you remember? Twerk stronger than Moi's weak toes. I agree. Not the exact spot. Is it a chapel? So it's the crossbow area. You were looking at it? What? This? Was it here? What, is it this or the crossbow? I thought the chapel is like the first person shit. Oh man, I have to walk so far though. And this game needs actual fast travel, not freaking going back here, one loading screen, running back, another loading screen. It's turbo inconvenient.
Eggbringer.
Man, I should have bought the Grisha remnant from the guy. I regret. So do we take the chance? I kinda want the chance. %2 chance to summon a Grisha. Okay, I'll try to kill the Grisha. Because they will give me the first bonus thing. Is he gonna fall down? Oh shit. Problem is, to get to the Grisha, I have to run through more enemies, right? I was over there, I think. Do it. They fart in their shit. You just shoot it. Okay, let's try and fight the Grisha. He doesn't stagger from my thingies. Yeah, he doesn't stagger. Well, that's gonna make this fight a pain. Not even perfect hardening makes him stagger. More enemy types. I'm assuming I can run straight through. Either they jump down and follow me. They could though. Shit. Damn, get wrecked. Hey, you see that? Pendeos. 3% chance. Oh, one more summon. Wait, I have to fight my way through. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? So, how do I get back up? Oh, the door is open, right? I forgot. It should still be open. Hey, PJ. I finally made it to the Tenga village. She hurts. Oh shit. It worked. But it doesn't last that long. Completely out of use. Give me. Now we need 2. Kinda wanna try and get this. We have to go... this way? Oh, this is still, locked or whatever. How can I clear this? This tower is built by corruption and once enough over are collected. Oh. We need over. Is this daytime? Yes. Who was that? Cocksucker. There's an item. Oh, the weapon is closed. It's this way, somewhere. You might be in trouble. Tanky. Holy. There's an item down there. Money. I can sell it for money, maybe. What's this? Oh, it's like a jump. Okay. I think the axe is in the dungeon here. Looks like it, right? And this thing. Definitely. Two for the VPM data. The King's Crypt. Traps. Huh? Are you dead? Dude. You did this one? Shit. Isn't this a trap here? It is. Oh, it shoots in. Oh god. How much damage does it do to him? It does nothing. Shit. go. Man. Did Grusha missed? And I'm one hit away from dying. With the axe at least. Nice. I did drop down. Wait, that's what he didn't do? I didn't know there was a second option. There's a button on a wall to open a hidden wall to leave. Wait, you didn't grab the axe? What's the damage on this thing? So weapons have no damage stats. They're hiding them. Why? You should go to Mether Marrow. Yeah, but even if you go there, you only see the upgrades. You don't see the exact damage number, right? Or do you? Because it's an increase from whatever the damage stat of this weapon is. I don't think it tells you the exact damage number.
You find anything, easy does it.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you how much damage it does.
She'll do all the real work, as long as we keep her happy.
Now I guess we have to test it, yeah, but
Eggbringer.
just having a damage stat is better. We could go further and grab this. What is this even? I can't tell what this thing is. It's a sidearm. I don't even know how to reach this. Looks kind of far. We were able to go further though. Mini trebuchet, maybe. Damn. Oh, that is really good. Oh shit. Goddamn. Okay, this weapon feels nice. The running attack. Oh shit, I didn't put on my tar stones. Why do we have to re-equip them? I wonder. Oh, incompatible. I see. Oh, this is the back of this. Oh shit. Oh my god. Where did this guy come from? Okay. Sir, could you come closer to this explosive environmental hazard? Please don't shoot. Oh, please keep shooting. Shoot again? No. Holy shit. Was one of those guys. Do you have to kill or just hit? I have to kill with this. We need more overs. This weapon feels really good though. What are those? They're ugly. So if I kill multiple in one swing, or I don't have resolve actually. Can I get a Grisha? No. Sick. Sheesh. It's cool that it works by just swinging. You don't have to hit. So technically a fast weapon would be good. God, this weapon is strong. Oh no, those guys. Those guys are scary. You'll figure stupid until they see your summon, yeah. Those guys hurt during nighttime. The stone crab things. Not a nighttime bow against this weapon. Chunky guacamole. kinda like Half-Life crabs. Damn, the Grisha KS'd. I need to kill with my shot attack. That looks like a boss fight. I'm not prepared. There's something up there. Synaptic. I need one more though. For more healing. Edit, countdown. Did you miss deaths? Is that a beacon? That would be huge. Oh my god. Yes. Cleanse that. Yeah, the axe is nice. It has a mega stagger. Up for me. I think it staggers him too. He doesn't stagger him. I shouldn't get too used to it, probably. Keep forgetting this thing. Damn, it takes a long time to level these. Whoa! I didn't even see the guy. Yes, yes. Kill him, my minions. Temporary alliance. That almost killed me. Dude! Clients! A boss? I did not expect a boss here. But this guy misses on purpose. Nani? I missed, I lost too much health. I won't be able to kill him again. Unless I don't get hit at all. Fuck. Mocha. Can't use it on this weapon. Consume 15 resolve to infuse a weapon with poison. Damn. That's really good for TL, right? Can't use it on this weapon though. Only axe and dagger and needle. Free over? Shell provided. The Brute Seeker? What? What? What did I get?
Hello there.
Thanks. Go to Mera and suck them? Yeah, but wait. What is this? It said I got a shell or something? What is this place? What's this? Can you go back and what was that? It said shell provided. Something something broodmother. I have no idea what that was. Right after I got out of the beacon. Like I cleansed it or whatever. Dead Eye Stone. Crit damage. For range though. Wait, this goes further here. Oh no. It's like a freaking massacre. Tarstone temper ready? What does that mean? Tarstone temper ready. You have to like spend money to upgrade? Oh, hell no. What? I keep hearing like enemies, but oh, my shell was revived. Thanks. Dude. That is so evil, man. That was right before the thing. I think I'm dead. Dude, because I got stuck on the stone? Fuck you. Whatever you want, shot on night. Yeah. Wait, I had... Wait a minute. I had 17k in my pockets. Two level ups. Time to suck. But if it's just gloom, I shouldn't suck now. Also, what is wrong with my audio? Dude, the audio. I guess I'm gonna reset the game. My controller turned off. Okay. Finally. Mether's breath. You have inhaled a potent vapor. From the lungs of Mether. Fast travel. Oh, this is good. Mether's breath can cleanse corruption? Oh shit. Okay, that's massive.
Deliverer.
Egg collector. Egg bringer. Over snatcher.
Look at you, Briv. I hope you're treating her well. Careful out there, Briv.
Thanks for attacks, Prozac. Bye, Piche. I want this hammer. Corrupted gate. What are these even? I want to try getting this. but I don't know how to get there. It's like down there in the water, but I don't see anything that leads down, except maybe here. Well, it opened something here. If your breath can cleanse corruption, what can Mether's milk do? I wanna know too. Shit, that was a waste. Black Ridge Hamlet. Are these like friendlies or? They are. Non-hostile. What's the maximum amount of stacks? Doesn't say. By the way, this, it says... Wait, how do we level up tar stones? The game told me probably, but I forgot. Do you remember? At the beacon, maybe? Cool, chalice. He got it to 200, what the hell? Yes, it's kind of crazy, no? Because it gives you max HP until you die. The game doesn't really tell you. Because the game told me cast on ready to be tempered or whatever. But I don't know how to temper my tar stone. What a dose. Oh. Hit it. The running heavy is hella good. I wanna get back to a beacon and check. Can I outrun them? They go through the tree. Good to know. Hearthstone temper ready. So that's the second one. I can temper, but I don't know how to temper. Oh, it's really good because if you knock them too far, the follow-up is like guaranteed. Burnt effigy. Another one. Here's more Tangas. Into the direction of Tangas. Maybe. It's been a while since we found another shell, no? Yeah, those Tangas shall lead the way. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Carol. I hope you had a nice stream. Favorite Farouk, smile, smile. Stuff is happening. I'll rate us. We're playing more. Mortal Shell. Game is amazing. Friendly fire. It's so cute. When I say smile, smile. No, you. At least you're the cutest frog I know. He hurts. This guy oh my god, this guy that fell down lives and he's healing him now. What were you playing? Metal Gear Solid? Metal Gear Solid 2. I haven't played a single one. Is it fun? Why are you caked up? This is Proxima. Gluteus Maximus. Whoa. That almost killed me. Is this a shell? Maybe not. This is something over there. By the way, Kero. If you look at this, right? Wait. This. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, this. Just pretend it's not cut in half below the top head thing. What does this remind you of? I know we're thinking the same thing. Look at this. This one is closed. Mether's flashlight. Yeah, these are Tenga mushrooms. What'd you say? Oh, there's a challenge. Bruh. The future. Yeah. There's bigger ones too. Okay, this is another one of those. So, kinda wanna fight another shell, but I don't know where to look. And what they look like when it is a shell, you know? Whoa. Okay, that was my own summon. Tenga mushrooms, sign me up. Oh. So getting Mether's breath opened a lot of paths. Is this guy taking a bath?
Helga! Some cock-piece cuckolds here for you.
Not now. I'm busy.
What? What'd you call me?
The lady. Piss off. You heard the lady. Piss off.
No touch. Harwald is very sensitive.
One of your friends, Kero? Demon frog? Is this a frog lady? Drink from cauldron. Is that a good idea?
Ignore him. He must stew. Now, be gone. Now, be gone.
What did that do to me? Did that heal me?
You heard the lady. Piss off.
Weird. Oh, I know where this is. This is the mushroom village. This is another trial, I think. Ah, this is a trial. Oh god. Rock crabs. Loot? Give me the loot. Marksman stone. Range attacks. 10% crit chance. Wait. Oh, it's crit chance. I have crit damage and crit chance now. For range. Yeah, the mushroom. Okay. Okay, Kero, once we find a beacon, I can show you that Tenga mushroom in a better way. Because there's a bigger one that is actually closed. Warning stone. Dude, every one of my tar stones can be tampered with. What's this? Oh, beacon. Mether's breath. Right, we can fast travel now. In a better way? Well, it's not gonna be a demonstration.
Harbinger.
But we'll get a better look. So if we go nighttime, which increases the difficulty by like ×3 or something, we get giant Tengas.
Shall I beckon the night?
It makes the game insanely hard though, when it's already hard. Did you play the beta? No. I did not play the beta or the demo. So this is my first time. So, this is one of the large Tengas. Do you see it now? I can't go close, or else it will not. I mean, fart. It's even knobbed on the inside. The grip. Yeah. Don't worry, Chad. There are smaller ones, like here. Or this one. We're not gonna play at nighttime though, are we? Nighttime is scary. Yeah, to point out the smaller ones. Yeah, but look at the size of this thing. It finally happened? What happened? Arabella?
Harbinger.
I haven't touched CZN in a while.
Shall I relight my lamp and call the day?
The lobby's quite something. Bruh. Come on, man. I don't have money to roll for her. Damn. Wait, didn't I get another... I got another beacon, right? But I can't travel to it. Maybe from here? Yes. But to can yourself to the area? Yes. So this is the new area. Hey, it's been a while since I got a shell. I wanna find more shells. Hello?
Welcome to the one-legged wolf.
What do you want? Go away. Leave me. You can't help me.
Help?
Fine. You wanna help? I have this hunger that no meal can sate. I seek the great flesh, the hearts of gods. You understand? Do you have it? The heart of a god?
Heart of veteran.
Then piss off.
It's enough.
Leave me be. Look, If you ain't buying me a drink, then we got no business talking. Look, if you ain't buying me a drink, then we got no business talking.
Sure.
Oh. For me? Alright. You're not so bad. Now bug off. Wench.
What?
Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be.
He just... Okay. Clap -1 moonshine for no reason.
Drink up. Cheers, bruv. Take a seat, bruv. Cheers, bruv.
Hey, sweet leeks. You wanna make the beast with 2 backs? Come on, try me. Come on, try me.
The sidearm inflicts confusion when used in combat.
How about a pint? You see that big toothy brev? That's Gragu. He could use some company. Don't worry. He don't bite. Not anymore, at least.
This guy's passed out.
You want a drink?
5 moonshine. Hand of rock. Consume 80 resolve to unleash a swarm of relentless homing projectiles. And you can only put this on the loot. Okay. I'm saving my money. Why spend a ye? What? What the heck? So I picked up the item and I was teleported here. Oh shit. Okay, this goes up or down. This also goes up. I can smell a shell. Just because it has been like ages since we found one. There's so many ways to go. I'm getting lost. The warden. Where? This guy? I think I was supposed to fall down there. Well, I'm a little scared, but... Okay. Nice. 6,000.
I was collecting tithes
Whoa.
when I came upon the boy.
Shell.
Willem. His father had no coin, so he offered up his son as payment. The child didn't seem to care. I thought I could use him. I should have known better.
That's the other shell you want? Did you look up what the shells do? Damn, I want to know what the shells do.
What are you doing? You're robbing me, aren't you?
Just curious.
Just like your father.
I don't have a father anymore.
Smart boy. Here, take this.
What trick is this?
No trick. Just a choice. Take the coin and run. Live off scraps and pilfered goods. Or find purpose. Swear yourself to me.
I pledge myself to you, Lord Eredrine.
You switch? No. I'll look at him at a beacon. Because he'll be weaker right now. Cool. Wait, what? Okay, how do I actually get out of here? Does it look a bit pastier? Yeah, it's the bone graft, whatever it's called, shade.
I brought you gift.
Oh
Go
shit.
on. Take it.
I would love to, but I don't know how to get to you. I know how to get to you. Gimme. Oh, the sword is here. Wait. I didn't know left opens the map.
Go ahead, Harbinger.
So this might be the way. But I doubt it's gonna be better than the axe, huh? The axe is so strong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude. Free tanky guys? Lodi coming. Oh, he's squish. He's squishier than those guys, what the heck? That's the wrong way. But there might be loot. I need to rest, because if I run into like a random boss or something, I'm kind of fucked. I should actually go back, yeah. Because I have 14k. Okay, but I don't know how to get back, because I was teleported here. Shit. We might have a problem. Because I'm out of use. And I need a beacon. You know, coming over here? I'll check his chest then. Take your turn. Grudge stone. Every 10 attacks, guaranteed critical hit. Hmm. 10 is a little bit too much. Dude, okay, he's not explosive. Hmm. This Grisha always scares me. That's a beacon. Yes, yes. You wanted on my axe and dagger? Your axe and dagger. Holy, another one of those. I think he wasn't cool then. Oh wait, the beacon is right in front of the sword. I do not know. Okay, but maybe from the outside? Oh, I haven't looked at the new shell actually. Shoulder bash. Slamming into enemies dealing break damage. But yes, three things. Smashes his diapason to create a blinding shockwave that deals break damage to all enemies in range. Executes enemies on low health and gains slaughter stacks by performing riposte. Stacks are lost upon resting or being severed. Each stack raises the low on health threshold at which enemies are executed. Hey, sounds really cool. Damn. He sounds strong. Shoulder bash dashes faster. Charges faster. Which resolve cost. After killing an enemy with riposte, abilities cost no resolve for 8 seconds. He sounds strong. Also provides damage reduction. He gets resolve from Estes. He must be like one of the OP shells. Everything so far is good. What? He sounds so strong. Let's go back. I'm gonna play him. Like, what the hell? Wrong way.
Is that the night? Let us discover his purpose together.
I can almost get to Frey, but I'll get to It's so hard to pick because they're all so good. Free resolve on zipping. And 150% damage for sure. This seems like one of those where like one point to do everything is very good because they're all useful. Well, I don't know about the frost mitigation though. But since I cannot put points anywhere else right now, I'll just put it there.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth, an answer to the great question. Perhaps.
I low-key want to know where this one is. The chunky one. But 4 glimpses. Bruh. Weird. So you could spend glimpses or straight up Google where they are instead. There's no fun in that. But you'll say glimpses. Glimpses are very limited. Mether's breath. I want the sword. This one. But I'm not sure how to get there. It might be like here. This path here. I would basically have to leave this place. Or leave through here. I don't see another way out. Actually, this is a way out here. Maybe. Let me see. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Kaiko. Hope you had a nice dream. Smile, smile. What were you playing? AI Limit? Damn. I played this game, like, when it came out. You like it? I really liked it. I'm alright. Having fun with Mortal Shell. Yes, yes. Just unlocked a new shell. This night. He's really strong. At least on paper. But I just got him. I don't know how to play him yet. Holy moly. I want the sword though. Hold on. I think I have to kind of get out of here first. What? Right. He respawned. So basically his gimmick is he has a shoulder bash that does break damage. He has a seal that does AoE break damage. And on top of all this, he can execute low health enemies. And every time you execute them, the threshold of the HP increases. I'm enjoying this one. This game is really good. It's hella good. It's so much fun. Really difficult, but it's really fun. There's like stuff everywhere. Yeah, I got an email with a key. So this isn't even the Devout edition, by the way, that has early access. This is like a special version. It's the base game, but you have early access. Sad. I want to do it. Devout stuff. I got left behind in this raid. I can't believe it. Oh. Hi, Aaron. Not Aaron. Amon. Where did I think Aaron?
Jingle, jingle, pay attention. Pay attention. I said your favorite word. The back rooms. Okay, the back rooms. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
So, how do I get out of this place? Aside from fast traveling, of course. We need to get outside the castle.
Come at me, get up, refs.
Two A's. Yeah, you're right. So this is just... We went around, no? Oh, fuck. We are going around. Another one of those guys. Another one. Two of them. Brother. Wait. I guess it has very low range. Where'd you come from? So we did just go around. Bruh. Level up, I think? Yes. Plus 1 point. So let me refund this. Affected target deals less damage. Wait a minute. I kind of want to get this, but I don't have enough glimpses. Less resolve cost, I guess. What is up with my map? Oh. Shit. We still have to find a way out of here. But I don't know where. There has to be a way. It can't be here though, right? Because otherwise we would have been out of here fast. No. This is new? Question mark? Yeah. I'm naked. Oh. That's kind of a problem. I don't know, must be missing. Nothing. Money. What shadow if you're here and you found a way out? Tell me. I mean, this is the way out, but never mind. So now we can go around and probably get the sword. Maybe. Probably shouldn't go this way. Yeah. I'll go this way. Fucked up. Here, shoulder bash does giga. Break damage. I need a beacon. Thing is, now that I know how to get here, is this a shortcut? Is there a lever? Man, this would be so good if this was a shortcut. Examine. Citadel gate lever. Shit. Did you find this one? Shadow? Fuck. I probably missed it. The sword might be there. I have a problem. I need to find a beacon, but there's no beacon here. Because there's one right next to me. I think I bet. The Grisha. Well, if I die, I'll just go back. Dude, what was that attack? Kept running while hugging me. Okay, now I don't know how to get there. What the fuck, have they always been here? Please just run. Fucking Christ. I have time to fight through like 20 enemies. Enter well. Oh. Damn, it's maxed out. The chance to summon a creature proportional to remnants found. Okay. So it scales now with the amount we found. What are you doing here? Fight is over. Tooth of Knock. Toe. Which is money. Upgrade material. Okay, I think this sword is this way. It's either in the well or this way. I can charge up my leech against those guys. Well, if that hit wouldn't miss. That's definitely the sword, right? Definitely. Chances are it's not gonna be better than the axe though. The axe is kinda nice. We'll see. Question mark? Martez prison. What is this? Yeah, the heavy sprint is so good. Dude, how did that... The reach so freaking sucks, man. This guy was point blank, and the first hit still missed. Gotta replace this first. Actually, this heals on kill though. Oh, I should get out of here. Oh. That makes this fight easier, no? But yeah, the stones. Did you find out how to temper your tar stones? Cause literally all of my tar stones are ready. How do I kill this guy? Okay. Wait, so he's not supposed to leave this room? Yes. The sword. Cool. So is it at a beacon or? Do I enter the well? I feel like I shouldn't. With just one heal. Wait, but how do I need to find another beacon. Yes, enter it. But I only have one heal. And I have almost enough for a level up. Maybe the beacon is inside the well? No. I don't see a beacon nearby. It's like, it's so weird how, like, the beacon placement, right? I cannot get back to my, like, I cannot get back to this. Because I dropped down. Yeah. And I'm, like, forced to run around like this. So weird. the beacon is over there. No, like this one. Since I went through the gate here, I dropped down here. I cannot get back. I could go back here. If I fight like those 4 fat guys. Like, bruh. So I cannot get back safely unless I have the lever or whatever. Zero stagger, okay. Well, I'm kind of fucked now. I should not have used the jump attack. I was carrying an entire level up worth of blue money. And I cannot open this stupid shit gate here. Because I don't have the level that is like, who the fuck knows where. I just want to find a beacon somewhere. Jesus Christ. Dude. Get me out of here. A giant crab. Oh god. It never stops. Not this way. I found a boss here, but I don't want to keep walking all the way back here, so... Can you imagine those guys on nighttime? Oh, is this a beacon? This looks like a beacon. But why is it up there? Please. Sick. Wait, this was right here. Oh. This was right here where the Grisha was. So this was missable. Oh, wait, I lost my gloom. Wait, where did I die? That's pretty far. No, I didn't go this way. I went the other way, right? I think I went this way. Yeah. Yeah. Yoink. It's a level up. Oh, what the heck? Okay. There's a chance I might die yet. Does the shoulder bash have like a special timing? Wait, it does. It has like a timing where you do more break damage. That flash, you know? +1 point. Well, I still need 1 more point. Then the next level up is going to be huge. Yeah, I want to enter the well. Oh god. I don't want to be stuck here. Why couldn't I harden? My harden wasn't cooldown. Brother. We have medicine for that. I'm not supposed to drop down there, am I? That is hella deep. Looks jumpable. You cannot jump in this game. What do you mean down? This goes far down. Unless the shoulder bash goes over this. It does. So you actually need this guy to dash over this. Cool.
What a slash.
holding cells. Exit will. Might be intended. Yeah. It's like cool, but also kind of sucks at the same time. Because you're forced to play them, pretty much. Just depends if you like him or not. This is closed. There was a prompt here. Button. I'm assuming this. Yeah. We can also go down. There's an elevator. Wait, I haven't tried the sword. I just realized. This one. Wait, it's a longsword? Oh, that is weird. It's like stabbing. Oh, it's so slow. I don't think I like it. That's pretty awkward. Gland. Wait, there's nothing here. Whoa. Shortcut back to here. So, let's go to the elevator. Because I haven't checked. What the hell? Instantly get fired on. juice. I don't know how much damage it can deal to me. Damn. There's 2 elevators. Feeding room key? That doesn't sound like a room I would want to be in. That sounds like a boss room. Wait, what? I don't remember a locked door. Do you? Feeding room. Yeah, I don't remember. A locked door. Do we have to drop? I guess so. Weird. What the fuck? What are you? And why did you not attack me earlier? This looks like a closed door. Why the fuck are there traps? Feeding room. Thanks for attacks. Tear. Well, that was not a boss fight, because I'm piss low. Calypso. Oh, this looks like a boss fight. Oh god. What? turbo fuck. Shit. Oh, it's good. Shit. This would have been doable if I wouldn't have only one heal. Holy shit, this is gonna take forever to get back down. Hi, Diza. Great. Clap -1. Clap -2. So I shut down. I don't have time for that shit. Oh no. So I'm back, but I'm back to only one heal. Great. So I'm gonna die again. At least I'll get my bloom. Yeah, I think this 9,000 gloom is just gonna stay down there. Like, imagine having to, like, fight everything in that way just to get back with more than one heal. The walks of Shin. Abundance, yeah. This is like one thing that no one is gonna miss in a Souls like. It's shit like this. It's just completely unfair. And I'm already down to heals. Amazing. Down to 2. Where's the thing? Well, minus 9,000. So now it doesn't matter. Your society evolved from long run backs and more souls. Like, this was criticism in the demo, by the way. Already. And you know what they did? Instead, they made the game harder. Like, 2 to 3 times harder than the demo. Yeah, I don't care about the hard parts, the runbacks just suck. Where's the elevator? Dude! Where are they coming from? And you instantly get poisoned when you get down here too. Like, it shouldn't matter. Dude, don't knock him on the platform. I don't know why it didn't break him. Maybe we don't fight this. Because it's 2-8. But it's 2 Grisha though. There's plus 2%. On a chance. I lost my souls already, so it doesn't matter. So it's either here or waste your resolve to dash over this, rather. I don't know what I'm hearing. So how do we do this? If I can, I should focus one down, but I need to avoid the hits from the other one. Not a good start. Yeah, it's just, the game is just not balanced fighting multiple enemies. Like, what am I supposed to... Even if I parry this guy, even if I parry one, I will still get hit in the back. It doesn't matter. So what are you supposed to do? Don't use this. Fucking dumbass. I did well the first time, yeah, but 9.5k. It's just, it takes too long to get back into that fight. Too much effort and it takes too long. Just to die in like 30 seconds. And do it all over again. The run back probably takes longer than the entire fight. That is a problem. Like, this here is unavoidable. Then down there, all those enemies are also unavoidable. Like, you have to deal with them. This would be a good shortcut if I can do this. Wait, I cannot get to the platform now. Oh, man. Dude. This is insane. You know what would fix this? Giving you immunity after a perfect parry. Very simple. Just during the recovery, just immunity. So you can't freaking get stabbed in the back for playing well. Because what is the actual play here? Imagine doing that at night. Yeah. Why did I get hit here? Can you kite him away? How? It's like it's an arena. What am I supposed to do? Kite him in this tight space? See what I mean? So this red thing, right? This red thing means you cannot parry. You have to dodge it. So if one of them hits you and the other one does the unparryable attack, well, good luck. This fight is seriously so fucking ass. Parried and still got hit because of the second guy. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna rack up like 50 deaths just because of this shit. Good night, Dom. Good night sounds like a good idea. Oh. The slam down attack makes your fall damage. Was that a red thing hanging from the ceiling? I would have to walk back to check. Not like I can look at the ceiling with those two guys in front of me. This has no range. I think it's worth shooting it. This whole thing seems too extreme. I'm just expecting to skill through. It's like this game, like this whole combat system, it's not made to fight multiple enemies. Howdown has a cooldown, parry has a cooldown. The only thing that doesn't have a cooldown is the untarnished seal. But it's not gonna save you. Because it's 2. Okay. Dude, are you serious? miss? This summon you missing? Maybe? But I think I had enough. This Walk of Shame reminded me. It's so early still. Yeah, but this type of game is too frustrating for me to play this long. Because those runbacks are so annoying. You know? And if I don't do this now, then I'm gonna be pissed because I can't do it. So I have to clear it. But it's too fucking annoying. I don't know. Anything else you want to do? No. I'm just annoyed. It's like by far the worst fight in the game so far. Plus run back. Absolute worst dog shit combo so far. Yeah, it's not just two Grisha. It's two Grisha inside of a small arena. With probably the worst run back of the decade so far. Fuck that. Buddy to beat it. I'm telling you, it's gonna be 50 deaths alone for this shit. I mean, one is fine. 0 deaths against them when they're alone. Two is insane. In a small space. perfect test of skill. Persistence and patience. It's just a combination of the fight and the run back that just sucks. I would rate the run back on a scale of 1 to Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Dark Souls 2. Shell 2, straight in Dark Souls 2? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I found out that you can just pretty much jump down without taking damage, but it's like the bottom that's like the worst. Like those ranged enemies, the freaking poison, the freaking baby skull with legs or whatever that thing is. You can run past, but you can get unlucky. Like towards the end, it wasn't too bad. Still, I don't know. I'll try to beat them tomorrow, but I don't think I can. Like those two things in the scene, the red ones. Those have to be like, you have to be able to shoot them down. Like there's no way that there's exactly 2 of them. Right? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe crossbow's too weak. That would be crazy. Thing is, we have to get there and then aim up and shoot at the thing. With those 2 freaking gorillas in a cage with you. Really wanted. I think I'll send you to Haoto. It's been a while since we reared her. And she just started. Got a sneaking suspicion I would need to test. That's the first thing I'm gonna test today. Remind me if I forget. To try and shoot the thing down. Maybe it does like some decent chunk of damage or something. You never shot it? I did shoot it, but like at the tip. Maybe shotgun? Maybe the chain. Maybe. So yeah, direct messages. My tar stones. Yeah, hey, remind me about my tar stones as well. They're all pretty much ready to be leveled up, every single one of them. And I don't know how to advance them or whatever. I'm missing some stats, yeah. It's at the smithy, dude. I didn't see an option. Weird. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Alfie. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for chilling with me today, chat. Smile, smile. The game is fun, but those runbacks get under my skin, man. What can I do? It's like those runbacks suck as much as the game is good. Yeah. But still, the game is still like S tier, 100%. It's just I have less patience. One if some shells are faster than the other, maybe. Would be cool. Yeah, imagine the chunky one. The fat chunky one. Running as fast as a thief? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Shut or night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana. Bye-bye.
Come.